Alright, alright, alright. That all looks good. Wait for it to pop up here. That looks good. Pop out chat. Yup. Alright. We're all set. So, where did we leave off last time? The last thing we implemented was the money-making game, right? Why is Link's neck broken? Oh, because I was messing with this. Dang it, wasn't this, it was, the get parent dot global transform dot basis dot y. And it might even be negative. There we go. Yeah, okay. That fixed that. Give you guys a little sneak peek at my script that makes things like makes the sprite rotate like that. Okay. We have this cave done, right? Yeah. Come back with money. Yeah. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Nice. And now we need to make this. And that's a potion lady, right? Let me pull up the map. Yeah, that's a potion lady. So, in inventory, we should track whether or not we'll say a level 2 letter. A level 2 letter is a level 2 letter is when we've given it to the person. So let's make the next cave. Caves. Cave 5. Duplicate. Well, actually cancel. Cave. 1 is the one we want to duplicate to make cave 6. Okay. Yeah, okay. And instead of an info old woman, we're going to have a potion old woman. Let's duplicate to make the potion old woman. Okay. Now she is gonna have her own script. Okay. Put that here. There we go. Alright, now let's get to changing up this script. So what do potion ladies say anything before if you go to them before? How do I create system point save slot 1? Reset game. Alright. So I'm gonna go and grab grab the sword, and then you go grab bombs, and then go to a potion lady. Funny enough, I can't actually go to the potion lady that I'm currently making because she requires the torch, and I would have to farm out like a lot of rupees to get that. No bombs from any of the blue Octoroks. Oh, got a bomb. There we go. Okay, so where is a potion lady that I can bomb my way to go see? Oh, over by the letter. Okay. So I'm low on health. That ain't good. Damn it! Alright. Alright. really do hate the rivers Zora in this game. They're so annoying. Okay. Damn it! I just want to get to the... Oh. Oh my god. I'm getting my ass kicked in the first area. Nothing dropped a healing item, of course. I'm gonna be able to just buy the candle by the time I get all the way there. Alright, I just gotta lock in. Okay, 1 health, that's fine. As long as I don't take any damage in the desert. Which would be a... Oh, nope, there's a heart. Let's go. Okay. Just avoid all of those guys. It ain't worth it. Alright, I made it here. I mean, I might as well just grab this one here. Make life a little easier. Okay. Oh yeah, I can't block that yet. Ooh. Ooh. Nothing? Okay, whatever. Come on. Oh, yeah, wait, hold on. Up this one. That's not where it is. Hold on, where is it? Oh, it's there. Gotta be careful, though. Okay, whew. Alright, old woman. Nothing. Okay. She says nothing. Ah! No, no, no! No! Oh, son of a bitch. I'm at half a heart, and there's Tektites everywhere. If I can just get up with a river. Okay, I'm gonna re-roll that. Come on, spawn all the way on the right. Yes, let's go! Okay. When that guy says show this to the old woman, I get the letter. And of course, I just immediately die. How much does the candle cost? 60? Yeah. I would need... three more rupees to... buy the candle. Boom, I can buy the candle. Alright, I'm gonna go do that, and yeah, that's just at that initial shop. Yeah, I will buy something. I'll buy the candle. And then I don't need bombs, and I don't need to be good. I can just go to the screen right next to the starting screen and burn the bush. Well, I need to actually hit the bush with my candle. That could help. There we go. Okay. She says nothing, and then I'm like, oh, I have a letter. And then she says, buy medicine before you go. Okay. That was a pain. Okay. So. So we don't need any of that. We don't need that. And we don't need those. We don't need to clear payments. Don't need that. Don't need that. And inventory dot items dot letter is equal to inventory dot item types dot level 2. Hey, what's going on, Amir Ahmed? Export. Well, we can just have the basic text. When are I planning to finish this project? I'm hoping to finish this project within like the next week or so. And I stream pretty much every day. A lot of times I don't stream on weekends just because I do have a life, so I'm usually busy on weekends. Spawn medicine. we should probably have a clear medicine function as well. Alright, thank you, Amir Ahmed. Let's see. Check if the body is in... Well, I guess I can do... do that, and then just make this an else. Then body dot is there a way? Because I want to disconnect a signal. Though a signal connection to how to store signal connection to disconnect. Store to disconnect. Which returns a callable. Restore the source node method name, then use the disconnect method with the same signal name, source node and target method. Or let's see. So then I'm gonna connect. So that's the attack connection. Disconnect. Okay, so body.show letter dot connect, and we're going to call saw letter function. There we go. And then exit. We're gonna clear medicine and body dot show letter dot disconnect. saw letter. To know from the specified callable if the connection does not exist or an error is connected to it. So we make sure that it is connected, and then we disconnect it if it is. Okay, cool. So this should handle connecting to the saw letter function. Alright. And then link now needs that signal. Of show letter. And then show letter dot emit. There we go. And then where's the potion? And then in here, we can say inventory dot items dot letter will equal inventory dot item types dot level 2, and then also we're going to do that. Then the text for the old woman is going to be buy medicine before you go. Yeah, buy medicine before you go. Hey, A7. Yeah, cool. Now, clear medicine is pretty simple. If not need caps. If red potion, then red potion dot q free, blue potion dot q. Now spawn medicine, we need our potion. We need a shop pickup. Or I guess a blue potion. Or no, I can just do a shop pickup scene, which will be a packed scene, and then I will, and this will be a const for sure. Go to reload. then I will specify that after I create it. We're going to duplicate this script for shop pickup. That is going to be the same stuff, except we're also price, which will be an int equal to, let's do 10 by default, and then inventory.counters.rupees is greater than price. If that's the case, just realized that stuff should be tabbed over. And then after we pick it up, then we inventory.counters.rupees will minus equal price, and then that's all we have to do. Yeah. Besides, like the actual thing needing to display the price above it. Okay. So if we create a where are the pickups? There we go. Give me like the secret rupee pickup. Let's duplicate this. Or no, not the. That one has weirdness to it. Let's do the just like the rupee pickup. Let's duplicate this for the shop. I meant to call it a shop pickup. There we go. Shop pickup. Get rid of that and put the shop pickup script on it. I'm going to copy, paste, text. It's going to be like 10. Yeah, perfect. This guy is going to billboard. Okay. Ready. Text will equal string of price. Our icon will be inventory.get icon. Given the pickup ID and the item type, and then sprite will equal sprite, and then sprite dot texture will equal icon dot texture. The sprite dot hframes will equal icon dot hframes. The sprite dot vframes will equal icon dot vframes, and the sprite dot frame will equal icon dot frame. There we go. Whatever. I'll just... do this. Avoid shadowing any variables. Oh, we already grab it. That's why. Okay. I can just do that. I wonder where we use sprite. Okay. So... do I want to do the whole thing with like with the flash? I guess I can in inventory get icon flash, or I'll call it flicker, be false. So the swords don't, the shield doesn't, the boomerang doesn't. Oops. The bow does not. The arrow does not. Candle does not. The quarter does not. The food does not. The letter does not. The potions do not. The magic rod doesn't. The rubies do. I do need to make a bomb. As well, I just realized, so let me copy that. Bomb, which is 5 and 2. Bomb 1. We also need oh, and for bomb level none. Then the heart. Recovery heart needs to also have an icon. Heart. Except the texture is going to be the heart, which is actually, I think it's where is heart? It might not be in like, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's 0 and 3. Man, that's kind of annoying. The easiest thing to do would be to just change the PNG so that it's the red, blue, half empty. Another thing I could do is somehow pass in flicker data. Like that. And then in the shop pickup, if icon.flicker, then I'm gonna rename this to Flicker 01. Okay. Oh, wait. Even better, if I go in the if I can just do play icon.flicker. And then, there we go. And then, in the inventory, I can change it so that instead of this, we're just passing in the animation, the animation that we want to play. There we go. And then animation. That's point. Yeah. Animation new. Throw that in there. Horizontal frames 4. Set that to 3. Okay. So now, you know, if it's a heart, or if it's a heart, it will do the flicker animation. So in the shop pickup, I just need to describe, you know, item, counter, heart, fairy, clock. And then I can describe the item type and... Okay, cool. So, the potion old woman, back to her. She is going to use the res, scenes, pickups, shop pickup. And then spawn medicine. The blue potion will equal gross. Okay. Instantiate. Then blue potion dot rice will equal it's always 40 and 68, right? Yeah, okay. Price will be 40 rupees. And the red potion dot price will be 68 rupees. I'll get to that. Blue potion dot position will equal vector 3 of what's the position of these things? So they land between, so 1, 2. So they go 2, so 3.2 on the X. The Y is 0, and the Z is 2.4. Okay. And then blue potion dot pickup ID is equal to potion, and the blue potion dot item type is the inventory dot item types dot level 1. Then we can add child blue potion. And then we do the exact same thing for the red potion. Except it's level 2 and it's positive. Oh, this guy's negative 3.2. Okay. Cave 6. Let's throw in Um... The potion old woman, and she's gonna be at negative 0.8 on the Z. Okay. Now script, inventory. Minimize that. Letter, we're gonna give ourselves a level 1 letter. And put the letter there. In Cave 6, let's throw Link in there and test that out. Okay. Buy medicine before you go. Okay, that looks good. Except the icons are wrong. Oh yeah. Yeah, and I can't buy either. I don't have enough money. But if I go into inventory and I set my rupees to 100. And for the shop pickup, instead of printing my counters, let me print items. Buy medicine before you go. If I get that guy, let's see. Potion. Where's potion? Yeah, potion is 2. Can't afford that. I need if I buy that, then that's gonna say potion 1. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Cool. All right. The shop just works. Cool. Alright, it's about time I fix the potions. So inventory, get icons, potion. Level 1 is the blue potion icon. This is the red potion icon. Okay. And the Link model. The potion slot. The red potion. Well, they can still be called that. I just need to fix it in this script then. Potions. Level 1. Red potion visible is false. Blue potion visible is true. Red potion visible is true. And blue potion visible is false. There we go. That fixes it there. And I think that's the only places I need to change it. Okay. then link. Okay. This is just the candle. This is the magic candle. Okay. And then if I go to the candle slot, this guy, the candle is going to just use, that PNG, and the magic candle is going to use that PNG. And then inventory. Yeah. Alright, cool. And that fixes that. Nice and simple. I've been needing to fix that for a while. Okay. So let's put the Cave 6 underneath the ground there. Okay. Caves. Cave 6. There. Cave 5. Copy that value. Cave 6. Paste that value. Duplicate those. Put them in Cave 6. Add 25.6. Alright. Now, the entrance is going to be right there. I don't see. Oh, it's faintly there. I'm gonna rotate on the X by 90. There it is. Do that, and we will lower it down so that you have to step in to trigger it. Okay, and now that's going to teleport to plus 25.6, and then the exit is going to teleport to copy. exit's gonna teleport to paste. This is gonna be 0. Y, we're going to plus 0.8. And then X, we're going to Hold on. Entrance. There we go. Okay. Position, copy value. Exit is going to teleport to there. Except this is 0. This is 64 minus 1.6, and this is going to minus 1.6. Okay. Let's see how those teleports work. Okay, there we go. So I go down here. Perfect. I show her a letter. I buy myself some medicine. You know, it might be worth rotating and orienting Link when he goes into a cave. If dir.length is greater than 0, or actually, if it's equal to 0, then we'll just return. Or let's even just say less than 1, we will return. Okay? And then we'll just, the entrances will be fine. The exits, when it teleports, are going to all just get ignored. And we'll set those to 0. Okay, so let's make sure that this still works. Dangerous to go alone. Take this and grab the sign. And then we'll leave. Okay, cool. Now, however, we go in here. Buy some We should probably put enemy walls above all of these holes. Yeah, we'll get to that. Or I guess I could just add one every time. Add a node 3D, create. Call this cave covers. Static body 3D. Going to have a collision shape. This shape's going to be a box. 1.6. 1.6. 1.6. Just 1.6 cube. This guy. There. And there. This collision shape is going to sit 0.8 above. Alright. And this guy is just going to exist on the enemy wall. Right? That's exactly how those guys work, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now they can't get stuck in there. Yeah. Okay, cool. Oof. But I can still go in. Yeah. Alright, cool. Ah. Cool. Alright, Alright. On to the next cave. Which is the... Oh, okay. It's the take any road you want. At which it has teleports all over the map. Of course it does. Should I be adding the cave covers, like, as I go? Like, yeah, let me make a bombable wall real quick. Which, it's going to be a static body 3D, and this will be bombable wall. Bombable wall. Call this red bombable wall. And that's going to have a collision shape. And this guy's going to be box. It's going to be 1.6 tall and 1.6 wide and 0.1 thick. He's going to sit 0.8 above, like that. I'm gonna add a CSG, I guess, box 3D, and he's going to be exactly the same. Except he's gonna have a material. We're gonna save this as Red Mountain. Save. This material, Albedo, is going to have a texture. There. Texture. Let's see. Resource. Sampling. Nearest. One. Maybe I should just create it in Blender. That'll be a lot easier. Shift add cube. Let's go into edit mode. So this side. Y 0.5. One. Okay, 1. There we go. GY 0.9. Okay. GZ 1. All right. GX 0.2. GX 0.2. GZ negative 0.4. Alright, so that should be 1.6 by 1.6 by 0.1. And it's indented back to go in by a pixel. And then all UV reset. Material, new, red mountain. Shader editor. Image texture. UV, nope. Texture coordinates, UV into there. We will open up the red mountain texture. This will be closest. UV editor. Okay, let's see. What are we working with? That. Okay, so the whole thing, we're gonna rotate 90 on the Y. Okay, so boom, 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 boom. Okay, that lines up perfectly. Alt H. Oops. Here I want to rotate negative 90. There we go. Alt H. This guy. To rotate 90. Scale X, negative 1. Alright. These guys, UV reset. This guy, Shift H, scale X by over 16. GX over 32. GX over 32. Let's do 5. Hold on. GX 0.5. What? GX 0.5. Then GX over 30 over 16. There we go. I see where I messed up. X 5 GX over 32. Perfect. this guy. Rotate 90. Scale X over 16. GX negative 0.5. GX over 32. Alright. This guy. X over 16. Nope. Rotate 90. Scale X over 16. Oops. I want to scale Y over 16. Perfect. GY 5. GY over 32. Negative. There we go. X 1. There we go. X 1. Scale Y over 16. GY 0.5. GY over 32. There we go. Perfectly set up exactly how I want it. Let's add another one. It's going to be Red Mountain. Duplicated, except this is going to be Green Mountain. And then that guy, I go into the shader editor. Going to open Green Mountain texture, open. Okay. We'll make it the Green Mountain, perfect. Red Mountain, perfect. Okay, cool. And then make sure shade flat, file, export, GLB, models, call this the red bombable wall, export. Export the green bombable wall. Export. We'll save as bombable wall. Go ahead and save that. All right. Now we come in here. We can get rid of this CSG box, and we can just dump in the red bombable wall. Right in there. And that's perfect. And this guy, Z 0.05. Get that lined up. All right. Static bodies have a... No, okay. Let's add an area 3D. This guy... wall. This in components. Area node. Area entered. Connect. If area is hitbox and area dot is bomb. Is bomb. And Q free. Perfect. That's all a red bombable wall needs to be. Perfect. Now let's duplicate to make the green bombable wall. Green bombable wall. We'll just use the green bombable wall. Like so. Perfect. Okay, let's go to the map. Let's place some bombable walls where bombable walls need to be. So that is actually just a cave. That guy, though, is not. Bombable walls. Alright, let's throw a red bombable wall right there. Okay. Oh, and you can't even tell the difference. Nice. Okay, cool. That looks good. Now, let's save that. Let's go into our inventory. Let's give ourselves bomb. I have bombs, and yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so if I make my way over there. Oh, you can't even tell. Okay. But if I do that, then it would work. All right, let's see. Let's see what the issue is. I bet you it's the fact that this area it needs to probably mask with Link. And it doesn't need to exist on the layer. Let's do that here as well. Okay, and then let's open up the bomb scene and verify that or no, the smoke scene. The smoke scene. And the hitbox. His bomb is checked. And okay, yeah. So that was the issue. Alright, let's try this again. Ah. Stop that. Wow. Okay. Let's throw a bomb at that. Yeah! Perfect. It's exactly what we wanted. Okay. Now the back to the map. Let's place all of the bomb walls we have so far. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Let's see. That's not a bomb. So the money-making game is the only other bombable wall we have so far. Right here. Green bombable wall. It fits nice and snugly in there. All right. And just real quick, I want to verify that I can't actually yeah, I can't enter. There we go. All right, cool. Now I need to make the tree, which should be pretty easy. Tree. Going to duplicate for burnable tree green. Well, I'll keep them all near each other by calling it tree, green, burnable. Okay. So this is actually incredibly easy. We just put in a... This one can be a box of 1.6 by 1.6 by... Sure, why not? Let's transform 8. Alright. And then this guy is going to be new standard material with an albedo of the ground, which we can get by opening up GIMP. Concept art, Legend of Zelda 3D. Give me the sand. Open that. Alright. What is this color? Give me that color. Paste in that. Perfect. I'm gonna add area 3D, create, duplicate that. This is going to be fire. .8. Sorting is going to be 0.9. So, and it's going to Y billboard. Yeah, like that. Call this flame. Not be visible by default. Need to get the tree script. We're going to duplicate to make burnable tree. Okay. Burnable tree goes there. And here, area, collision, mask here. And then area entered, connect. If area is hitbox and area is fire, oh my gosh, fire, then animation player, new burn, at which point except it will now be visible, and then this guy, flip H, boom, copy, paste, 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 paste. Alright, cool. Animation player will be a animation player equal to animation player. Player dot play burn and ready func. Well, actually, I can just animation player dot animation finish dot connect queue free, so it will do that when it's done burning. And then the fire scene and the hitbox groups fire. Okay. Alright, let's try that. Well, I need to actually put the green burnable bush in the scene. Let's go on the map. Oh. All right. 3D. Let's add a burnable trees. Alright, cool. So we'll save that. And then if I just give myself the candle, yeah. Okay. Okay, I need to fix that. It's not oriented the same as all the other trees, but oh, I got an error. Oh, I see. Alright, trim green burnable. I have to do Roy. Okay, there we go. Rename, okay, or back to the map. This guy. Okay, negative 90 gets it to line up right. All the trees have a rotation of negative 90? Oh, yeah, because I wanted it to line up with the sun. That's right. Okay, so... I go over here. Can't even tell that there's a thing there, but... Alright. Oh. Got that. Man. Easy. So stuck on the geometry. Ah! Ah. Wow. Oh, the rock's going up the... He's unkillable. Unless I do that. There we go. Alright. Oh. So now we got all the components we need to just go through and make all of the caves. Except for the shopkeeper. That is the last thing that will have to be built. And the traveling. And the heart container or potion. But after that, it'll be just flying through and placing caves. Alright. I will be right back. I need lunch. So, see you in a minute. Alright, we're back. Oh. Okay. Now, we gotta make this. Yeah. Okay. So this. Let's see. How does this look? There we go. That was weird. Take any road you want. Okay. Okay, cave 6. Let's create cave 7. Although the thing about cave 7 is that it has to have a different model because it has the stairs that go down. Okay. File, open the cave. That one, and that one are Z things. So extrude Z negative 1.6. This G, actually, let's make sure we have them all selected. this face, and this face. UV, reset. Stairs. Cool. That looks like stairs to me. Yeah. Okay. And then file, export, cave, fast travel, export. Okay. There we go. Cave 7 instead of that. It's going to be the fast travel model. We will rotate. There we go. Okay. Name this Fast Travel Cave. Ocean Cave. There we go. Sword Cave. Cave 4. Money making game. Money game cave. Cave 3. Is free info. Well, that's actually that specific cave. Cave 2. That's that specific cave as well. And this is this specific cave. Money game cave. This is the wooden sword cave. This is the ocean cave. I don't need that. Okay. So fast travel cave, and then I can set those locations here, so I can just. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the map. And let's put this a fast travel cave as cave whatever. Fast travel cave. cave 7. Copy value. Paste value. Let's go ahead and grab these guys. Cave 7. Plus 25.6. There we go. And the entrance. Why? There we go. Okay. That. Go there. 8. Let's see. This is fine, actually. Plus 8. And that's the center of this. So we want plus 1.6. Well, let's see. Where did we spawn when we leave here? There. Spawns us. So minus 1.6. That's this one. So 1, 2, 3. So minus 4.8. Okay, let's try that. Take any road you want. Alright. If I leave... Yeah, okay. And that leaves us right here. Cool. And then we need to make it so that the 3 roads teleport to the right spots. So we go in that first one. Okay, so the first one takes us to over here. And it spawned me like right here. So if I just just throw a tree in here. Yes, I am making this game from scratch. And welcome to chat, Iket Tengai, or Iki Tengekai. Okay, let's see. Well, that's not a good object for grabbing position. Or I could just drop Link in there to figure out position. And he should be like, so if he's right there, transform. Oops. Okay, that's on the floor. That looks pretty centered. Yeah, okay. I think it is. And he's actually gonna spawn 3 more that way. Yeah, right there. So what position is this? This is position that value. So copy that. Cave 7. Location 1 is that. Let's get rid of that guy. Hey, thanks a bunch. Yeah, I plan on making like a more put together video once it's done about the process, but in the meantime I'll just be streaming myself working on it. Alright, let's see. So I need to figure out where. That's not where I want to be. Okay. So I'm here. And then the second one will take me there. So the second teleport is to this guy. Let's make sure he's on the ground. Minus 1.6 times 3. Alright. And this position, copy value. Is where location 2 will be. Which means location 3 is going to be this one, which will be in the forest here. And I can just select this tree, and I can just take this position. Cave 7, paste value, except x will minus 1.6 times 2. Alright. So theoretically, I should be able to take the fast travel there and if I take this one, I should be up on the mountain. Yep. And if I take... Ow. I take the second one, I should be on the other mountain. Yep, okay. And then finally, the third one, I should be in the forest. Ow. Yeah. Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay. That is that cave done. On to the next cave, which is this guy, and that is a potion or heart container cave. I'm going to duplicate that for the potion or heart container cave. Now, I need to track on a per cave basis here. Let's see. How many potion and heart container caves are there? There's that one, there's that one. There's that one. That's 3, 4. Is there just 4 of them? Yeah, looks like it. Looks like there's only 4 of them. And so what I can do is just say... in inventory, because that's where all our save data is going to be. Is there a live stream every day? Pretty much. I don't go live on weekends because I'm usually busy. Like, I might go live on a Saturday or Sunday if I'm not doing anything that day and bored. But usually just Monday through Friday. Let's see. Where is my inventory script? There it is. So we need to keep track of our heart container caves will equal false, 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 because there's 4 of them. And I should specify that this is an array of booleans. Nope. There we go. Okay, and then... Okay, potion or heart container cave. That's going to have a... cave or potion. Heart container cave. That's gonna be in the scripts components. Create and then add export to our ID be an int. 0 by default, and then get rid of that. And then NPCs are going to duplicate the old man NPC, call him the potion or heart container old man. Okay. Open that up and duplicate that script for the potion or heart container old man NPC. In that script, we have the potion pickup. potion pickup. Call it red potion pickup. Container. There we go. Potion. Okay. So, ready. When reveal is complete, we create pickups. Do that. Set the potion. Pickup is. And then it's going to be left 2, so negative 3.2. Add potion. Heart container. And let's go positive 3.2. Where's a good place to learn GD script? The Godot engine. No, the documentation for Godot is actually really good. And so essentially just read through the introduction to GD script documentation and like maybe follow one of the Godot tutorials, and that's going to give you everything you need to know. If GD script is your first programming language, then you're going to want to like go to like W3 schools and like learn like Python or JavaScript and just like to get a feel for programming practices and stuff. And then, you know, once you learn one programming language, picking up another one is as simple as learning syntax. And that's really all it is just you learn how to program and then you just learn specific syntaxes. Like you in GD script, you know, it's like Python. You if and then your thing and then, you know, the value, which is a Boolean, and then, you know, indentation. It's like that's honestly the best way. The best way to learn to program is to make programs. Make a very small project, and when you don't know how to do something, look around, Google how you would do it, and learn how to do things like that. And then make a slightly bigger project, and then a slightly bigger project. And then you just keep doing that, and you'll eventually be an expert. We call create pickups. There we go. Okay, so if not potion or not heart container, die. No problem. Or inventory dot part container caves of get parent .id. Do that. And then from clear items. If potion dot q free, if part container dot q free, potion dot picked up dot connect clear items. I do the same thing with the part container, and then text trigger node signal body X did connect. We'll clear. What do I call it? Wait. I don't want to mess with this at all. Clear that. I want this to be potion or heart container, old man. There we go. Alright. What actually connect? Alright. Now I can grab this. Clear items. Okay. Then enter text.reveal will equal true, and we actually don't want to do this. We just want like that, and to clear the items when we pick one of them up. And then when we call clear items, we'll call die. Then ready, we can then check. So we don't actually need any of this. We can just check this. Or off if is the first game I made in Godot 2D or 3D? It was probably 2D. It's weird for me because I've been making games for like 19 years. Or less than that. 15 years. For 15 years. And, you know, I started with Game Maker Studio, and then Game Maker Studio 2, and then there was Unity, and then eventually I started picking up Godot. And I started picking up Godot in college.
I can't remember whether the first thing I made was a 2D game or whether it was a 3D game, because there's 2 early games I made, and which one it was, I just can't remember. Okay, so now I just need to make these pickups. So let's duplicate that to make the red potion pickup. Okay. This sprite is going to be red potion icon. One. And then potion pickup. Pickup ID is going to be potion, level 2, item, reset that. Okay. And then just double checking, it is picked up, yeah, okay. And then duplicate that to make the heart container pickup. Okay. And the heart container pickup is going to be a counter of heart container none 1. Okay. And then we just need to track. I need to set the icon. I don't think I have a heart container icon. No, I gotta make that real quick. New 18 by 18, okay. Spriter resource, give me items. And the heart container. Grab the red. Okay. I gotta figure out the actual size of this. Okay. And we have that color, which is white is the other color. Just like that. canvas size. -3. -3. Size. There we go. And we will export part container. Oh, I forgot to scale it. Okay. There we go. Is one why? Yeah, 1.1. Alright, yeah, that's good enough. Call this heart container. Okay. Potion or heart container cave. And the old man. That's all good now, so we'll save that. And then we'll throw a potion or heart container old man. In here. Yeah, okay. And then we just throw that in the map. Okay. Then we just go ahead and potion or heart container cave. And this is cave 8. Value, paste value, and then need the exit and entrance. Well, let's grab back. Let's grab cave 5. Or no. Cave 7. I'm going to duplicate those. Put them in cave 8. Call them exit and entrance. Cave 8 is going to add 51.2. All right. And the entrance. go. And then that will teleport to 51.2. And then exit is going to teleport to copy value. It's going to teleport to there. Plus 3.2. Hey, thank you. Okay. Bombable walls. Red bombable wall. Perfect. All right, let's test that out. Oh God, I'm being beat up. I need to change his text, but he did spawn the right things. And if I pick this up, heart container. Really? Inventory, heart containers. Oh, because, yeah, okay. Okay, potion, heart container, old man. Take any one you want, is what it says. Okay, so the text will be take any one you want. Okay, and the heart container pickup, heart containers. Okay, let's try that out. Okay. Take any one you want. If I grab the heart container. Heart containers is set to 1. Alright. I also need to make sure that when we clear items, this copy that is set to true. So that we're storing whether or not we have gotten that. Okay. Cool. So that is that done. The next cave, which is this one, is what am I doing? I'm doing something. I just forgot what it was. Oh yeah, I'm going to this. Okay. Money making game. I don't have to do anything extra. Cave 8. Money game cave. That's cave 9. Copy that. Paste that. Duplicate those. Put them in there. Position plus 25.6 entrance there we go. Copy value. Exit, teleport to paste value. Alright. Let's verify that that is how it should be. Play a money-making game. Ooh, I lost 10 rupees. Alright. Easy. Oop, ow. Haha. Oh my gosh. All right. Bombable walls. Red bombable wall. Fits right in there. Nice and snug. And the next one is lose 20 rupees. Oof. Door repair guy. Are all the door repair guys 20 rupees? Is that consistent? Or do I have to... Yeah, I think they're all 20. Yeah, they're all 20 rupees. All the door repair guys are 20 rupees. So I have to make that guy. So that's just gonna be... the regular old man. We're just gonna duplicate him and his script. Old man. Duplicate that. Door. Old man. Okay. Scripts. Old man. Duplicate to make the door. Old man. Door old man. Does it happen every time you enter? Okay. That guy. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Looks like it's like there. Yeah, okay. So when we go in there, he says, pay me for the door repair. And then it takes the money. And then he's gone. Okay. Okay. So take money. inventory.counters.rupees will minus equal 20. And if inventory.counters.rupees less than equal to 20, or less than or equal to 0, it's just less than 0, then it'll be set equal to 0. Actually, I can do this in a single line. I can just do that will equal the max of that minus 20, 0. Okay, and then text trigger, body exited, connect. Exited. Free. If revealed, Q3 else. Well, I guess this can just happen. No, this is revealed equals true. And this is exited equals true. Then it's whichever one happens to occur first. Oh, whoops. I should verify that it is the link leaving. Alright, cool. That should be all we have to do. And then the text is pay me for the door repair. Oh, wait. Did not mean to go to the map. It'll take forever to load now. Let's go to the door old man. And then this says Pay me for the door repair charge. Cool. And then he does that. Okay. So if we do let me duplicate that for door repair. The door repair cave. There we go. Alright, so we have a door repair cave, so now we can go on the map and add that. And then then we'll almost be done with the entire first row of caves. We might be done with the entire first row of caves after this one. Let me check. Yeah, this is the last cave along this. The door repair cave is cave 10. Okay. And let's grab that. Paste that. Let's grab these guys, duplicate those, put those in cave 10. This is the exit and entrance. Then cave 10 is going to move over by 25.6. And then the entrance is going to teleport 25.6 over the actual position is going to be right there, and then the exit, copy that, the exit will teleport to there. Oh, jeez. Pay me for the door repair charge. Okay, let's see. If I... Oof, bad timing. Okay, I gotta pick up. Ah! go right here. Yeah, and it did take the rupees. Hell yeah. Alright. And he's gone now. Yeah. Okay. And then I just need to put the bombable wall cover on it. And that's gonna be good. Alright, there's the entire first row of caves. Now, I'm actually going to do a slight adjustment here. For, let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is actually going to be cave 6. Well, I should go backwards. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16. So, and then 1, 2, 3. Okay, so instead of cave 10, this is cave 16, 15, 14. 14. And this is cave 13. Cave 12. 11, 10. Nine. Cave 8. Cave 7. And cave 6. Alright. Then, and if I keep track like this, I'll be able to see kind of where caves are kind of missing in the map, right? Like there's no caves at spot 3, 4, and 5. Well, 5 is gonna have the dungeon, so we don't need to worry about that. But this will let me kind of keep track of where caves exist and where they don't exist. So, I guess on to the next cave would be 1, 2, 3, or 17, 18, 19. And that's just a secret to everybody worth 100 rupees. This is secret cave 30. Secret cave 30. That'll take a second to reload. We're going duplicate to make Secret Cave 100. He's gonna have a value of 100. Here, actually, I just realized. These scene names are supposed to be snake case, so I gotta go through and rename them all. I wonder if I close the map, can I rename these quickly? Potion or heart container? Cave? I can. Nice, okay. This is the potion cave. This is the money game cave. This is the fast travel cave. We have our door repair cave. Okay. Cave 3, this is actually Cave 6. Okay. I should be able to close most of these. Okay. We open the map. That'll take a second. Okay. Let's throw a Secret Cave 100 in here. Cave 2. Copy that. Paste value. And this is Cave 16, 17, 18. Or no, 17, 18, 19. Cave 19. Cave 2. Let's put that in Cave 19. Boom. 19. Plus 25.6, and then Z we're going to one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 tall. That's 160 plus, so 161.6. Or 1.6 is, no, 17.6. Yeah, that looks right. Cool. And then entrance.
right there. Okay, perfect. I need to figure out where that spawns you when you go in there. No, 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 no. Okay, cool. So, I go in here. Spawns you. Exit paste value, except it's 0 and plus 0.8. Okay, that's the center of that. So minus 3.2 on that, and then plus 3.2 on that, and that's where it should spawn you when you leave. Entrance should be at, so I know X, we're adding 25.6. And then minus 17.6. I think. Let's try it. Go in here. It's a secret to everybody. 100. Spawns me here. Cool. All right. Yeah. All right. Now I just got to make the burnable red bush. Duplicate for tree.
red burnable. Okay. And this, we just throw in treetop red and treetop red. All right. Back to the map, and then I can just throw a burnable red tree there. Burnable trees. There we go. Cool. And it's like it's not even there. Change the flames to be the right color. Oh. I wonder if there's a secret nearby. Oh my gosh. That tree caught on fire. Whoa! Alright, cool. Ooh. A door repair cave, which is going to be cave 20, and then actually I'm gonna rename this 2_3 and rename this 2_4. And I'm gonna name all these 1_ what they are. drops me out right there. Copy that value. The exit will teleport to that value. 0 plus 0.8 and plus 1.6. Alright. And then that tree goes in there. That goes in there. Duplicate. That guy goes right there. Perfect. And then the next cave is a potion cave. And that's cave 2_5. And whoops. Copy that value. Paste that value. Duplicate. Put in there. Call it exit and entrance. This guy's position will plus 25.6. His entrance. Go. +25.6. Alright, the exit is going to teleport to the entrance's position. Copy value. Plus 3.28. 3 plus 4.05. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Cool. Oh, and let me test out this cave. charge. Alright. Cool. There is no cave there. The next one is the shop, which is the first cave, or the last type of cave I have to make, right? Because once the shop is made, I can just specify the items in a shop and their price, and that's all there is to it, right? Yeah. Because everything else is just stuff I've already done. I guess the magical sword and the white sword will be unique caves, but that's just gonna be the old man with different text and a different sword pickup. But yeah, I think this is a pretty good stopping point for today, and tomorrow I can just finish out the rest of the caves. Yeah, because I won't have to make anything. Well, at the very beginning I'll have to make the shop, but after that it's just place. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're going to save here. Oops. And we're going to call that there. To everybody watching and tuning in, thank you for taking a look at this. I'll be live again tomorrow with the rest of the caves, hopefully.